Good afternoon, Brave Nation, and welcome to LRA Field. It's time for UNCP softball as the Braves host the Mountain Lions of Young Harris College. With Scott Benke, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us today. Young Harris comes in at 19-7, 1-5 in the Peach Belt Conference. The Braves 17-16, 2-8 in the Peach Belt Conference. Let's get you the starting lineups for both teams, starting with the visiting Mountain Lions. Game 1 of today's doubleheader, and they will go like this. Jeannie Perucci leads off. She will pitch. Also, Biz Walters and Jill Torres in the 2 and 3 spots. Cleanup hitter, shortstop Murphy Davis. The number 5 hitter is third baseman Grace Bataille. Then in right field, Hannah Harrison and Kelsey Nix, Georgia Webb, and the 9 hitter Chandler Stooksbury. Also in the lineup for for Young Harris, but not batting, will be Jordy Holt. For UNCP, the starting pitchers, Abby Walters, the senior, has a 1.98 ERA, 9 wins, 5 losses. She started 15 games and gone the distance in 10 of them. 81 1/3 innings pitched, and opponents hitting .208 against her. The defensive alignment behind Abby Walters will start with her catcher, which is Tony Nelson. In the outfield, Lexi Cox, Bailey Hoke, and Haley Epperson from left to right. Third baseman is Jamie Johnson. Shortstop for the Braves, Taylor Gerhardt. At second base, Alex Watkins, and Eden Brown at first. First pitch, 12:57 p.m. is ball 1, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like the Braves are looking to stay in their position in the PBC, a very tough PBC conference this year. And Young Harris looking to kind of take their spot.
Team still jockeying for position as the Peach Belt Conference schedule really starts to get into the meat of the conference play. Count starts 3-0 to Jeannie Perucci, a .362 hitter on the year. It's a cool day in Pembroke today. Partly cloudy skies, 57 degrees with a strong wind, 18-mile-an-hour wind coming to the north, and there's strike 1. It says 57, feels like 53. There's ball 4, a walk drawn by Jeannie Perucci. Just the 6th walk she's drawn all year, and she'll start out on first. Serious base stealing threat as well.
Abby Walters just, kind of just testing the patience of Young Harris early, just seeing if they would swing some off out of the plate pitches.
Perucci 7 for 7 when she tries to steal. Biz Walters comes to the plate. Now the freshman owns a .333 batting average, and the Braves ready to bring the infield in as she squares to bunt. Pulls it back, takes ball 1.
Looks like Young Harris trying to do a little hit and run tactic there early, trying to set the tone against UNCP. Looks the Braves have done an excellent job this season, kind of setting the tone early, kind of staying with teams. It's just the last half of the innings they need to kind of close it out.
Again, missing outside from Walters. 2 balls, no strikes to Biz Walters. Tony Nelson comes out to have a quick word with her pitcher. Umpiring crew today, Don settles behind the plate, Rhonda Groves in the infield. UNC Pembroke and Young Harris, Peach Belt Conference rivals, playing a twin bill at LRA Field this afternoon. The 2-0 offering from Abby Walters is off the bat foul. That's not what Biz Walters wanted to do there.
That could have been scary. If that would have been 2 strikes, that could have been called an out. That's something that you got to be a little bit careful on.
Pitch that got away from Abby Walters, and sometimes it just works out that way for a hitter. The 2-1, called a strike. Get 2 and 2. Jeannie Perucci on first base, looking to help her own cause. She'll be the starting pitcher for Young Harris today. Tell you more about her pitching stats when she steps into the circle for the first time in the bottom of the first inning. Abby Walters, the 2-2 offering, swung on, grounded towards third. Johnson can't get to it. Gerhardt with the bare hand tosses it back over to second, but Perucci is safe. And it's an infield single for Biz Walters.
Jamie Johnson just had a hard time finding the position, just a little bit of an unfriendly bounce, and just kind of missed the barehanded grab.
So the first 2 hitters aboard for Young Harris as Jill Torres comes to the plate. Torres, another freshman on this Mountain Lions Club, a .381 hitter. Second on the team in that category. 15 runs batted in. She lines up a bunt, sends it over to first. The toss to the covering second baseman is too high, and Watkins watches that go to the outfield. On the error, Young Harris takes the first lead of the game. It's 1-0.
Yeah, simple bunt play for the Braves, just unable to make the correct throw, just a little bit over.
So Eden Brown, the first baseman, making the toss to the covering Alex Watkins, and the Braves can't convert it. Second and third now for the Mountain Lions as the cleanup hitter Murphy Davis comes to the plate. Davis, a .278 batting average with 12 runs batted in. Righty-righty matchup as Walters delivers. First pitch strike.
Abby Walters is kind of in a little bit of a tough position with two runners in scoring position. Abby Walters needs to be making the right pitches and kind of not to force any grounders to force those runs in.
The 0-1. This is inside. It's Biz Walters on third, Jill Torres on second for Young Harris. No outs in the top of the first. Young Harris with the early 1-0 lead. Runner stuck at third. Walters is tagged out, heading back to third. The Braves getting out, and that erases a base runner.
That was a great play by the Braves infield to kind of have that awareness to, in simple mistake by Young Harris, just, you know, a risk that they took and a reward that they did not receive.
Walters with the 1-2 pitch. That's low and inside. That last pitch was a strike on that wild sequence. So this inning so far for Young Harris, a walk, an infield single, a sac bunt that turned into an error. Now a runner caught in a pickle who got thrown out.
Yeah, that last play definitely helped out Abby Walters, just kind of relieves a little bit of stress there.
This ball swung on, grounded weakly back to Walters. The throw to first in time. Runner advances to third, but there's now 2 outs. Hope you have your bingo cards out. We've played baseball bingo over at UNCP Baseball earlier this year. I know we'll have softball bingo at some point this season. Check the promotional calendar on uncpbraves.com for the exact date. We'd be checking some things off already, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, I want to try to get bingo. I want to win some prizes.
We've had the walk, the error, the caught stealing. You never know what you're going to see. Pitch from Walters is called strike 2 on Grace Bataille. Bataille, a sophomore, playing third base today for the Mountain Lions and a .230 batting average. Tied for the team lead with 22 runs batted in. Walters winds the 0-2 pitch, just a bit outside.
Walters definitely testing this Young Harris lineup right now. I mean, she's throwing a lot more balls than she usually does in the past, recently in the season. I mean, something that we could definitely look out here early.
Wind blowing straight in from center field as this ball hit in the air towards Gerhardt, who makes the diving catch. Taylor Gerhardt wraps up the top half of the first with a diving stab, and the Mountain Lions plate just 1 run in the top of the first. Braves coming to bat for the first time, trailing 1-0. We'll be right back. Starting pitcher for Young Harris is number 23, Jeannie Perucci. The senior boasts a 1.72 ERA and 8-3 win-loss record. This is her 14th start. She's completed 7 of the 13 games she started so far. 77 in the third innings pitched, opponents hitting .210 against her. She struck out 88 while walking just 24. And the batting order she'll face from UNCP goes like this. Jamie Johnson, Rendy Weatherington, and Abby Walters going 1-2-3. Cleanup hitters Taylor Gerhart, followed by Alex Watkins and Haley Epperson. And then in the 7, 8, and 9 spots, Eden Brown, Bailey Hoke, and Lexi Cox. Defensive lineup for Young Harris looks like this. It's Walters in left, Holt in center, Harrison in right, Bataille at third, Davis at short, Webb at second, Stooksbury at first, and behind the plate completing the Young Harris battery is Jill Torres. First pitch called a strike to Jamie Johnson. Underway in the bottom of the first inning, UNCP trailing Young Harris 1-0. Jamie Johnson, the junior, third baseman for the Braves, a .375 hitter at this point in the season. Perucci with the pitch. Johnson swings, hits it in the air to the right side, in foul territory. First baseman Stooksbury makes the catch, 1 away. Early aggressiveness there from Jamie Johnson. So she gives way to Rendy Weatherington. Freshman has earned the number 2 spot in the batting order. Designated player in the batting order today. An owner of a .308 batting average. Weatherington, did she go on that? They'll say she did not. Ball 1. 16 hits this year for Weatherington. 1 double. No other extra base hit. She's driven in 7 runs. The 1-0. Taken at the knees there for called strike.
Yeah, Weatherington doing an excellent job this year, just kind of, making an impact early as a freshman, getting that number 2 batting order, someone that can really get the momentum going early for the Braves.
Swings at the 1-1, chops it towards short. The scoop, the throw in, plenty of time. Davis to Stooksbury, quickly 2 outs in the Braves' half of the first.
Davis did an excellent job of just getting in the right position, making a nice routine throw.
So with 2 outs and the bases empty, it's the pitcher Abby Walters, the only senior on this Braves roster, and one of the team leaders in just about every imaginable way, including a team best .455 batting average, team best 8 home runs, and a team best 32 runs batted in. Here's the 1-0. Walters takes it on the outside corner for a called strike. Looking at the flag out in center field, the wind can't decide which way it wants to blow. It's been blowing in and then out, and to the right and to the left.
Yeah, it's just something that, it could definitely change. It's not being consistent. It could definitely change different at-bats at a time. Just like the snap of a finger.
The one thing that is consistent is that it's blowing hard.
Yeah, I'm feeling it up here in the booth a little bit. You got my hoodie on. It's a little nippy for UNCP softball.
Count goes to 2-2 on Abby Walters. 2 away in the bottom of the first. Base is empty. Jeannie Perucci in the circle for Young Harris. Here's the pitch. High and outside. The count's full.
Abby Walters doing an excellent job of just playing patient. Going to a full count, can be a win no matter what the outcome is. Just kind of wearing down the pitcher early.
Payoff pitch from Perucci. Swung on, hit in the air to shallow left center field. It drops in for the Braves' first base hit. A 2-out single by Abby Walters.
Abby Walters did an excellent job of just setting in, just really kind of getting underneath it and putting it just a little overhop over the shortstop Davis.
So Taylor Gerhart will step in. She is capable of changing this game with 1 swing of the bat. Second on the Braves with 30 runs batted in. That is the 1-2 punch the Braves like to use right in the middle of the order. Abby Walters, Taylor Gerhart. Gerhart second on the team with a .404 batting average.
Yeah, this 4 and 5 lineup can be a very deadly duo for the Braves.
Swings, grounds the first pitch to third, throw in plenty of time. And the Braves are done in the first inning. We're through one inning at LRA Field. The score, Young Harris 1 to UNCP 0. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support in offering the best for Braves athletes. For Young Harris in the top of the second inning, it will be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters, Harrison, Nix, and Webb, due up against UNCP starter Abby Walters. 1-0 lead for the Mountain Lions as we get going with inning number 2, game 1 of today's doubleheader. First pitch strike. Anna Harrison, a .405 batting average for the right fielder, including a .438 mark when she leads off an inning. The 0-1, swung on and missed.
This is the point where Abby Walters kind of needs to step up a little bit, kind of get into the back half of the order. You know, obviously Harrison with the 405, you know, next to the 212 batting average, and also Webb in the third in the hole with 264 average.
Wastes one outside. 1-2. Ball hit back up the middle. Taken at second by Watkins. The throw in time, and there's one away. Alex Watkins ranging to her right there to make that throw. And the stretch from Eden Brown at first base gets the out for UNCP.
One thing I liked from Watkins was able to, you know, very close play at first base. Watkins was just able to just beam it to Brown for the out.
Designated player Kelsey Nix steps into the left-handed batter's box now. Sophomore owns a .212 batting average, 1 double and 1 home run among her 7 hits this year. She'll start out ahead 1-0. Right at the knees again from Walters, keeping it low in the zone, 1-1. Walters winds the 1-1 offering, just a bit outside. Two-1 is grounded towards the right side. Watkins, nice little toss to first again, and there's 2 away.
Another position play by Watkins. You know, 2 putouts in a row.
It might have been the shortest throw to first I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know if there was a little bit of a gap in there. I mean, it could have been a handoff. It could have been a football, you know, run-style handoff there.
First pitch swinging again, this one grounded to short. And very quickly, Georgia Webb is retired, and that ends the top of the second inning for Young Harris. To the bottom of the second we go. 1-0 to score. Leading off for the Braves in the bottom of the second inning is Alex Watkins, the number 5 hitter in today's batting order, be followed by Epperson and Brown. But Watkins, the freshman, steps in with a .390 batting average. Taking on Young Harris starter Jeannie Perucci. Game 1 of today's doubleheader in the Peach Belt Conference. Young Harris taking a 1-0 lead in the top of the first. The wind blows in from center field. Bottom of the second inning underway. Watkins fouls the first pitch off straight back.
Like you mentioned, Watkins coming in with the .390 as a freshman. That, I mean, third on the Braves roster here. I mean, that is just a huge impact directly for the UNCP lineup, especially in the middle half of this order.
Perucci with the 0-1. It's a little bit high. Mountain Lions have a record of 19 wins and 7 losses, with just a 1-5 rate in the Peach Belt Conference. Braves are 17-16 and 2-8 in league play. So the Braves have played a few more conference doubleheaders already.
Yeah, I mean, just, getting a little bit of a PBC action early in the middle of March. Late March, we could say. I mean, it's kind of getting to that point almost in April where the PBC conference is kind of, breaking down, just kind of, it's that point and heading into that conference tournament.
Braves are the most games played in conference among league teams. The only team to have already played 10 games. It's a 13-team league. We play the other 12 teams playing a doubleheader, so a 24-game conference schedule. Watkins fouls this one off to make the count 3-2. Payoff pitch. Watkins takes ball 4 and the leadoff runner aboard for UNCP.
Watkins doing an excellent job putting herself in the right position on base, setting them home here in the bottom of the second inning.
Watkins not usually a big base stealing threat, just 3 stolen bases on the year as Haley Epperson comes into bat. .312 batting average for the junior. Perucci in the circle. The first pitch is a bunt hit right back to the pitcher. The throw to first is on time and on target. A sac bunt by Haley Epperson moves Alex Watkins to scoring position with 1 out.
Excellent opportunity for Braves to put a runner in scoring position.
So Eden Brown will be the one to try to bring her home. Another freshman. Eden Brown, a .256 hitter with 8 runs batted in so far this year. Actually hits better with runners in scoring position at .286. Pitch upstairs from Perucci. 1-0. Wind blowing straight in from center field will really knock down some fly balls. At least for this at bat. First base is open. Not sure they're trying to necessarily pitch around Eden Brown. She has walked 6 times this year versus 9 strikeouts. .2-0. Just in there for called strike. Perucci ready with the 2-1. That's strike 2. Very windy up here at LRA Field today. But otherwise, a very picture-perfect kind of day. Partly cloudy skies. Mentioned a little bit on the chilly side as this one fouled off.
Yeah, but it's kind of like one of those movies where like all the clouds are placed in really nice location. It's a very beautiful day here at LRA Field. The clouds are just kind of pictured like in a movie or something.
The only thing this is missing is some ivy on the walls, and you could tell me we're on the north side of Chicago, and I'd believe you. Perucci ready with the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off again.
Brown doing an excellent job, just kind of staying live, wearing down the pitcher a little bit early. This is another full count for Perucci here early.
This will be pitch number 25 for the afternoon for Perucci. 1 away in the second inning. 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air towards shallow center field. It's dropping quickly, and it drops. Runners to the corners now for UNCP. As no one for Young Harris could get to that. Webb at second had the best look at it, but even then her back was to the infield. And it fell right between Harrison and Holt for in right and center.
Now batting, center fielder, number 5, Bailey Hope.
Bailey Hoke now the batter for UNCP. The sophomore is hitting 167 on the year. Brown on first, Watkins on third for the Braves. Chance to tie or take the lead. Bailey Hoke in the left-handed batter's box. Braves trailing 1-0, 1 out in the bottom of the second. The 1-0 pitch. Catches the outside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike. Young Harris with the first run of the game, coming with no outs in the top of the first. The score has stayed that way here into the bottom of the second inning. Hoke at the plate. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swings and misses. Looks like the Braves choosing not to send Eden Brown over there from first base. He's on first, Watkins on third. 1-2 pitch to Hoke. Swung on and missed for the second out of the inning. Jeannie Perucci digs deep there, earns the strikeout, and now the Braves move to the number 9 hitter, Lexi Cox.
Now batting, left fielder, number 10, Lexi Cox.
First strikeout of the afternoon by Jeannie Perucci. And now Lexi Cox will be called upon to drive in the tying run from third base. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it straight back.
This is one of those Brave opportunities where they kind of just need to, put a little bit of, get it underneath the ball and just put it in play in the outfield.
With 2 outs, the calculus a little bit simpler for Young Harris. Getting out at first if it's hitting the infield and the run doesn't score. 0-1 upstairs. One offering to Lexi Cox. Swings, hits in the air to the right side, in foul territory. The catch made at first base by Stooksbury. And the Braves leave runners at the corners in the second inning. To the third inning we go. It's 1-0 Young Harris. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. It's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Chandler Stooksbury will get the Mountain Lions started here in the third inning. Then the lineup will turn back over. Perucci and Walters due up later this inning. First pitch in there for a called strike to Stooksbury. Senior first baseman owns a 188 batting average with 11 runs batted in. Top of the third inning, it's a 1-0 Young Harris lead. Abby Walters in the circle for UNCP. Her next pitch misses high. Just in there for a strike on the edge of the strike zone. 1-2.
Abby Walters doing an excellent job on the mound. You know, kind of bouncing back from that first run early in the first inning. I mean, she's doing an excellent job just holding it down for UNCP.
This ball popped straight up behind home plate, over the net, and into the bleachers. So Stooksbury stays alive. Sun ducks behind some clouds here. Partly cloudy day in Pembroke. Temperature in the low to mid 50s with a stiff breeze. 1-2. Strike three looking. First strikeout of the day for Abby Walters. Lineup turns over back to the top of the order. Jeannie Perucci to the plate for Young Harris. Perucci, the pitcher from Duluth, Georgia. She walks her first time up. First pitch slips away from Walters, high and inside.
Looks like Tony Nelson just kind of looking at coach to look for the right pitch.
Braves get the signal in. The 1-0 is missed. Perucci swings over it. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases empty in the top of the third inning. UNCP trailing Young Harris 1-0. Here comes the 1-1. Tipped down the third base line, but foul.
Kind of see as the Braves were kind of, moving in a little bit. They were in the infield a little bit. They didn't want to test Perucci's speed 7 for 7 steals. I mean, she's someone that can definitely make some impact on the bases.
This ball hit right back to the pitcher. Walters throw offline. Perucci looking for second, and Brown will just scoop it up and run it back in. Another error on UNC Pembroke puts a runner on second with 1 out. Second error of the day by the Braves infield. Biz Walters comes in now. Waltered from Buford, Georgia. Lefty steps in for her second plate appearance of the day. Lays down a bunt, a good one over towards the right side. Nothing the Braves can do there, and it's runners at the corners for Young Harris.
Looks like Brown just didn't really have she was trying to go for that third base play, but did not even see that. And then she looked at first, and it was just a little bit too late.
UNCP coach Brittany Bennett comes out to talk to her infield. They'll meet in the circle. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com, all one word. The store features more than 1,100 products, including t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. And just into the store are a new collection of UNCP men's basketball Peach Belt Conference champion gear. Also gear from the official provider of UNCP Athletics, that's Adidas. It's all available online. The official store of the Braves, shopuncpbraves.com. So Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. Show all about UNC Pembroke athletics, features interviews with coaches, highlights, special features, and more. Tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. On yesterday's show, we talked to Adam Harden, Executive Director of the Braves Club, about the upcoming Cash Bash for UNCP and much more. Keep an eye out for that on our YouTube page in the coming day or so. So Jill Torres digs in, thought about a bunt, pulls it back, and it's ball one. Torres is the one who laid down the sacrifice bunt in that first inning. That ended up resulting in an error and a run scored. See if they let her swing away this time. 1-0 offering. Torres again squares to bunt, pulls it back. The runner goes looking for a third or for second. It's a first and third play. The throw offline. Now looking for a third, and tagged out at third is Walters. But Perucci does come across to score. Empties the bases for Young Harris, and it's 2-0 now.
Watkins did an excellent job of seeing that play happening where, they probably would have not gotten the play at second and just cut it off real quick and then threw it home just a little bit off target. But good awareness by Watkins.
The idea of a first and third play for the offensive team is usually just to try to make the other team make a play. Now, whether it's a fake throw and you just let the runner have second or you actually throw it down, that sort of is up to the coach, and that's what the Braves were kind of waiting to see what they would do. In this case, the Braves cutting off the throw and then trying to come back home with it. Catch the runner trying to take home. Braves just couldn't get it executed where they needed to. So with the bases empty and 2 out, Jill Torres now faces a 2-2 count. The pitch swung on, fouled off, and we'll do it again. Torres, a freshman catcher from Woodstock, Georgia. Righty matchup. And here's the pitch. Swung on, hit on a line towards Gerhardt at short. She makes the catch to end the inning. But the Mountain Lions score 1 run on no hits, none left on, 1 error by the Braves. Bottom of the third inning coming up next. It's 2-0 Young Harris. Braves fans, don't miss out on your chance to receive rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2017 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. It's available both on the Apple Store or on Google Play. Search #BraveNation. Jamie Johnson leads things off for the Braves in the bottom of the third inning. We're back to the top of the order for the Braves as they trail 2-0 against the Mountain Lions of Young Harris College. Scott Benke, Cameron Songer here with you on the Braves Broadcast Network. Game 1 of today's Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. As Johnson hits this ball right back up the middle, Perucci drops down to a knee, makes the stop, and the throw to first in time for the first out. Jamie Johnson retired for the second time today, and Randy Weatherington will come up and get a swing. Weatherington, a freshman from Vanceboro, North Carolina. Mountain Lions have 2 runs on 1 hit and no errors. Braves with no runs, 2 hits, 2 errors. The Braves also +2 in runners left on base. They're leading in many of the categories you don't want to lead in, errors and runners left on. But the game is still pretty young, just the bottom of the 3rd inning. A 1 pitch on the way to Weatherington. Takes it there, and it's called strike 2. Here's the 0-2 offering from Perucci. Swung on, fouled off to the left side, and we'll do it again.
Weatherington doing an excellent job just kind of staying alive, making the picture work. I mean, the Braves have done an excellent job of that early. She's thrown a lot of pitches, especially with full count and a lot of foul tips for UNCP.
This will be pitch number 39 of the afternoon for Perucci. And it's upstairs. The 1-2, swung on, hit in the air towards center field, but the wind knocks it down and it falls to the shortstop. And Davis makes the catch for the second out.
Like we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, I mean, the wind taking a toll as that time, it caused the ball to, stay in the infield, making a routine catch for young Harris.
Looked like off the bat that might have had a chance to drop into the shallow center field. Wasn't meant to be. And Abby Walters will come up with 2 outs. Walters takes at the knees, strike 1 called. Walters, the senior from Bladenboro, North Carolina. Takes this a bit outside.
Walters doing an excellent job, just kind of not, swinging at that pitch a little way outside pitch for UNCP.
Perucci winds and delivers. This one too high. Perucci gets the sign, the 2-1. Walters fouls it off. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Braves down 2, bottom of the 3rd, base is empty. The pitch, high and away. Walters 1 for 1 in this game. Had a 2-out single in the 1st. Can she replicate it here in the 3rd? Payoff pitch to Walters is in the dirt for ball 4. She draws a 2-out walk. It brings up Taylor Gerhardt. Now this part of the Braves order, they've seen Perucci once through already. Gerhardt grounded out her first time up. Swinging early in the count. Will she be a little bit more patient this time? Or will she see another pitch she likes? Didn't like that one. It was ball 1.
Yeah, a little bit too high there. Excellent job just to be very patient and kind of take up on the opportunity just to take a step back.
2 outs. The runner on first is Walters. This one poured in for a called strike from Perucci. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, skied to the left side, hooking into foul territory and over everything for a foul ball. A crash landing to the lot adjacent to LRA Field for strike 2. Abby Walters on first. 1-2 count to Taylor Gerhardt. 2 away in the bottom of the 3rd. Braves trailing Young Harris 2-zip. The pitch. Swung on. Put in the air to the right side. This stays in the infield. Second baseman Webb with the catch. And the Braves are retired in the bottom of the 3rd. 3 innings in the books. Still a long way to go in this one with the Braves trail 2-0.
Leading off the top of the 4th for Young Harris. Shortstop number 3, Murphy.
Young Harris at the plate, top of the 4th inning. Murphy Davis followed by Grace Bataille, and then Hannah Harrison. 4, 5, and 6 do up this inning for the Mountain Lions. 2-0 lead. First pitch swinging and tipped foul off the bat of Murphy Davis. Davis, a junior from Marietta, Georgia. 0 for 1 in this game. Abby Walters in the circle for UNCP. The pitch just a bit outside. One. Swung on, laced into right center field. Davis really got a hold of that ball. She's looking for 2. The throw in from right field, not in time. It's a leadoff double for Murphy Davis.
Murphy
I
Davis
think Haley
did an excellent-
Epperson could have done there out in right field.
Yeah, I mean, that was just an excellent play by Davis just to get underneath the bat and just to put the ball in play.
Third baseman number 21.
So runner in scoring position to start the 4th inning for the Mountain Lions. Grace Bataille to the plate. Sophomore from Woodstock, Georgia. Righty-righty matchup. Walters' first pitch in there for a called strike. Walters gets the sign. Here's the 0-1. This is high and away.
Hodge coming out of center field to try to make the play at second because no one was guarding the second base, trying to, get the runner cleared off the bases.
See if Bailey Hoke sneaks in again like that. This bunt laid down, but foul. And the count to 1-2 to Grace Bataille. No outs in the top of the 4th inning. Mountain Lions leading the Braves 2-0. Each team with 2 hits. Pitch swung on, put in the air towards short. Gerhardt snags it for the first out. So Bataille not able to advance the runner Davis there. Davis still planted on second base. And Hannah Harrison will come to the plate. Harrison, the junior from Suwanee, Georgia. He's into the left-handed batter's box against the pitcher Abby Walters from UNCP. First pitch, strike at the belt. Oh, 1, grounded back up the middle. Gerhardt scoops it up. The throw to first is not in time. And the Mountain Lions put runners at the corners with just 1 away. Good hustle up the line by Hannah Harrison to beat out the throw. That was a bang-bang play at first. And our umpire, Rhonda Groves, over there on the third base side. To keep an eye on that lead runner.
And as we see in the infield a little bit of a change in the positioning called by the coach of UNCP.
Corners of the infield in. Try to cut off this run and also be aware of a potential bunt. Hannah Harrison at the dish. Takes there. Of course, the middle of the infield. Keep an eye on that second base bag, but does not want to leave too big of a hole for Harrison.
Also another stealing opportunity for young Harris to put both runners in scoring position. She's definitely Abby Walters got to be careful and be aware of that as the runner goes.
Throw down to second, not in time. Runner on third stays put. So Davis is still there. Harrison is on second now. Second and third the base runners with just 1 out. And the count 2-0 to Kelsey Nix. Nix, a sophomore from Blairsville, Georgia. 0 for 1 in this game. The 2-0 gets past Nelson, rolls to the backstop. That will score a run. And advancing to third is Harrison. 3-0 Mountain Lions on more self-inflicted damage by UNCP.
This is kind of the opportunity that the Braves need to just kind of regroup and just kind of stop the bleeding here, you know, kind of halfway through the game.
Nix squared a bunt on 3-0, pulled it back. Takes strike 1. But that's ball 4. So the inning continues for Young Harris, just 1 out. And Kelsey Nix gives way to Georgia Webb. Webb, the junior from Habersham, Georgia. Looks like the Mountain Lions will make a change now, bring on a special pinch runner, I believe, at first base.
This is an opportunity for young Harris to create another, you know, second, third opportunity to put themselves in a better position to score.
So the designated player, Kelsey Nix, heads to the bench. Sarah Alderman on to pinch run for the Mountain Lions.
Pitch advance. Pinch running at first base for Young Harris, number 6, Sarah Alderman.
Georgia Webb digs into the batter's box. 0 for 1 today. Abby Walters needs to hand a couple nice pitches for the Braves. In danger of watching this one slip away. 3-0 in the top of the fourth. This Braves offense capable of getting going and putting up runs in a hurry. Here's the 0-1 from Walters. Runner goes from first. The throw dropped by Gerhardt, and it's a stolen base for Sarah Alderman. Looks like Alex Watkins thought about cutting that throw off and either decided not to or couldn't. Walter's next pitch is outside. 1-2 now the count to Georgia Webb. Second and third base runners for Young Harris. One away in the top of the fourth. One run already in this inning. Making it 3-0 Mountain Lions. 1-2 pitch from Walters. Swung on and missed. Strike three. Very important out for UNCP. Infield can relax a little bit. And Chandler Stooksbury comes to the plate now, the number 9 hitter in the Mountain Lion batting order today. Chandler Stooksbury, a senior from Kennesaw, Georgia. Here's the pitch. Swung on, put in the air to right field. Going back, it stays in the field of play and caught by Epperson for the third out. Mountain Lions leave 2 on base, but they do score a run on 2 hits. No errors by UNCP. Bottom of the fourth inning coming up next. Braves trail 3-0. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Alex Watkins leads off for UNCP in the bottom of the fourth. Young Harris leading the Braves 3-0 in Game 1 of today's doubleheader in the Peach Belt Conference. Jeannie Perucci's first pitch of the inning is fouled off hard down the first base line. Watkins walked her first time up. That was in the second inning, getting another chance here in the fourth. Freshman from Swansboro, North Carolina. He's in the 5 spot in today's batting order. 0-1 offering. A little bit low. Be Watkins, Epperson, and Brown to up this inning for UNCP. Wind up the 1-1 from Perucci. Swung on, hit in the air towards shallow right field. And the catch made at second by Webb. 1 away. And the next batter for the Braves is Haley Epperson.
Right fielders, number 8, Haley Epperson.
Epperson takes low and inside for ball 1. Junior out of Summerfield, North Carolina. Had to sacrifice her first time up. Ready for the 1-0. Same spot, same call, 2-0.
Looks like Perucci just kind of testing Walter's patience again, Epperson. You know, just kind of, she did walk the first time. That's something that you kind of just want to try to throw in the strike zone possibility.
This ball fouled off to the right side and out of play. Jeannie Perucci with 3 1/3 innings of scoreless pitching so far. Walked 2 and struck out 1. This ball grounded by Epperson right to second. Quick toss to first for the second out of the inning. Two away, bases empty, and Eden Brown will come up to bat for UNC Pembroke. Brown, the freshman from Whiteville, North Carolina. Brown singled her first time up. She's 1 for 1. Swings and misses there. A strong cut from Eden Brown. One. Fouled off. Perucci winds the 1-2 pitch. Brown swings, hits it in the infield to the shortstop. It is caught by Davis, and that's the third out of the Braves' 4th inning. 4 innings down, and the Braves trail 3-0. We'll be right back. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry. It's one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Score check for UNCP baseball, 6th inning in Game 1 of today's doubleheader against Georgia College, and the Braves trail 7-4. Top of the order for Young Harris here, top of the 5th inning. Getting underway at LRA Field, UNCP softball trailing the Mountain Lions 3-0. Abby Walters in the circle once again for the Braves, and her first pitch misses low and outside. Her counterpart, Jeannie Perucci. Little pitcher-pitcher matchup here. Perucci has reached base both times today, walked her first time up, reached on an error in the 3rd inning, but has not come around to score either time. Check that, she's scored twice. Perucci lays down a bunt. It is, you would say that was a fair ball. Looked like it was fielded in the batter's box, but either way, she's out at first. So a close play there and quick reflexes from Tony Nelson behind the dish for the first out of the inning. Biz Walters now steps up for Young Harris. Walters playing left field for the Mountain Lions in this game. Takes ball one this time. Walters with the 1-0. Swung on and missed. One. Swung on, grounded foul into the backstop. Biz Walters 1 for 2 at the plate in this game. Pitch swung on, grounded to Brown at first. She'll take it herself. Second out of the inning.
Watkins making that rotation over from second to kind of, make that, make sure that the play is secured as an out, just making sure that to help out her fellow teammate there.
Mountain Lions in danger of going 1-2-3 this inning. Jill Torres will try to change that. Catcher 0 for 1 in this game for the Mountain Lions. Takes inside for ball 1. Reached on an error in the first that would have been a sacrifice and lined out her second time up. Getting a third chance against Braves hurler Abby Walters here in the 5th. She'll start ahead 2-0. Make that 3-0 from Walters. Pitch. Taken all the way is Torres. It's a 4-pitch walk. And she's aboard with 2 outs. On to the cleanup hitter for Young Harris, Murphy Davis. In this game, Davis is 1 for 2, bringing her batting average up to 284 on the year. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. Braves 2-8 in Peach Belt Conference play this year. Mountain Lions at 1-5. And they're playing 2 games here this afternoon at LRA Field.
These 2 games are very important for UNC Pembroke just because they're both at the bottom of the PBC, a very tough PBC, and it's just, kind of a momentum change for Young Harris to try to get into the middle of the pack.
Young Harris. And they've played fewer games than the Braves. At 6 versus 10 that the Braves have played. So a chance to make up some ground in that regard. But nothing like head-to-head. As Murphy Davis fouls that last pitch off. 1-2 now the count. A runner on first, 2 outs. Fastball from Walters, missing low on Murphy Davis. Davis doubled her last time up. She's 1 for 2 today. Two-two pitch. Chopped in the infield. Gerhardt charges. It goes under her glove. And holding up at second will be Jill Torres.
Gerhardt was just unable to just get a little bit of a misjudgment there on the play. Just kind of couldn't scoop it up.
Looks like they'll score that in error on the Braves shortstop. And Grace Bataille comes to the plate. First pitch poured in from Abby Walters. That's pitch number 81 of this ball game from UNCP senior. Botai's popped out to short both times she's put the ball in play in this game. Third plate appearance of the afternoon, and she's behind 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from Walters, just a bit outside. The 1-2 is grounded back up the middle. Gerhardt can't get to it. Torres trying to score from second. No, she'll be held up. Throw comes back in. The bases are loaded for Young Harris with 2 outs in the 5th. Hannah Harrison comes to the plate now. And a big moment in this game.
Right fielder, number 8, Anna Harrison.
Harrison 1 for 2 in this contest. 407 hitter on the year. No place to put her. Walters, the first pitch, misses outside. Here's the 1-0 from Walters. Swung on, hit in the air towards left field. It hangs up there, and the catch made by Cox. Mountain Lions leave the bases loaded and come up empty in the 5th. To the bottom of the 5th inning we go. Braves trail 3-0. Stay tuned. Bottom of the 5th inning, UNCP trailing Young Harris 3-0. With Scott Benke, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us on the Braves Broadcast Network today. Bailey Hoke will try to get the Braves started. She struck out swinging her first time up. It'll be Hoke, Cox, and Johnson due up this inning for the black and gold. Hoke, a sophomore from Fleming Island, Florida. And takes a first pitch strike to start off this at bat. Hoke swings at this one, grounds it to short. Scoop up and throw in time. Davis to Stooksbury. And there's one away in the Braves' half of the 5th. So far in this game, 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors by the Mountain Lions. No runs on 2 hits, 3 errors by the Braves.
Left fielder, number 10, Lexi Cox.
Number 9 hitter Lexi Cox steps in for UNCP. Team in need of a spark right now. Junior from Whispering Pines will try to provide it. Cox lines this right at the second baseman. Routine play for Webb at second, and there's 2 away.
Webb kind of just, stood there. It was just a direct shot to her, no any sort of movement left or right.
When the ball's hit a little bit harder, it's a problem. But the Braves just haven't been able to find hits in this game. Jamie Johnson steps to the plate for her 3rd at bat. Top of the order now for UNCP. Johnson takes in the dirt for ball 1. Johnson 0 for 2 in this contest. Remember, these 2 teams will get back at it for game 2 at about 3 p.m. Teams will have about 20, 25 minutes or so in between games. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swung on, grounded, foul as Johnson was in front of it, hits it into the Braves dugout. Root the 2-1. Johnson grounds it into the left field corner almost. Off the glove of the shortstop there. That was almost a problem for Young Harris. And it's a 2-out base runner for UNCP. Randy Weatherington comes up now for the Braves.
This 2-out hit could be an opportunity for Braves to spark a 2-out rally, just to kind of get some momentum to put some runs on the board.
Designated player number 15, Randy Weatherington.
It felt like the Braves have been down by quite a bit this whole game, but it's only 3 runs, and that can happen in the blink of an eye if you're not careful.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very small deficit that they can come back from. I mean, it can happen in as simple as 1 inning with 2 outs at like this type of moment here.
Weatherington 0 for 2 in this game. Jamie Johnson over there on first. Stunt and run. Looked like she might have thought about taking off. Don't want to take the bat out of Weatherington's hand, but she's behind 0-1. Jamie Johnson is 20 of 23 on stolen base attempts this year. Let's see if they send her. Not this time. Ball 1. Probably a good thing the Braves didn't have her try to steal, as Young Harris anticipated it with the pitch out. See if they stay on the outer half of the plate. 1-1. Runner goes. Throw down to second is not in time. It's a stolen base for Jamie Johnson.
Jamie Johnson moving to 21 of 24 now in stolen bases. Excellent job. Great jump. Able to get to that nice head-first slide over to second to put herself in scoring position.
And a pretty good throw from Jill Torres behind the plate. So Johnson able to slide around the tag. That was called a ball, so it's 2-1, and Weatherington now has a runner in scoring position. 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch. Weatherington fouls it off.
Looked like it swung there a little bit late. Just maybe need to just wait a little bit longer for that pitch to come through to put the ball in play.
Wind blowing in from center field. Chilly afternoon in Pembroke. Partly cloudy skies. Peach Belt Conference softball between the Braves and Mountain Lions. The pitch, Weatherington in front of this one, lines it foul to the left side, and we'll do it again. 2-2, 2 outs, and a runner on second. Two-two. Weatherington timed up a little bit better. She's closer to getting it fair. Not quite that time.
Definitely making her adjustment, coming a little bit back now than left. A little bit getting close to that third base line. Let's see on the next picture he puts it to the right side of the third base line.
Grace Bottai over there at third is right there along the baseline, anticipating where Weatherington might hit it. Perucci with the 2-2 pitch. It's upstairs. Torres can't hang on. Sliding into third is Johnson. Now she's on third. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Check that umpire saying just 2-2. Pitch swung on and missed. And that will end the Braves' threat in the 5th. Braves looking for the first run. They'll have to wait till the 6th. We'll be right back on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves fans, check out our new online store, shopuncpbraves.com, for all the latest gear from UNCP Athletics, including apparel from Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics, and new men's basketball Peach Belt Conference champion gear, all available online. The official store of the Braves, shopuncpbraves.com. Top of the 6th inning for the Mountain Lions. Designated player number 26, Kelsey Nix, actually followed by Georgia Webb and Chandler Stooksbury. Mountain Lions trying to add to a 3-0 lead. It's been a pitcher's duel here today. Braves hurt themselves with 3 errors. You've seen a combined 7 hits through 5 complete innings. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Called a strike this time to Nix. Nix 0 for 1 at the plate, walked her last time up. The 1-1 from Walters is grounded towards short. Gerhardt gets a read on it, the throw in time. Hard hit ball, Gerhardt able to corral it and get the force out at first.
Gerhardt did an excellent job of just kind of recovering off the bounce. I mean, just lost control of the ball and was able to just spin around and make a nice beam throw to first base to Brown for the out.
Would have been pretty easy to give up on it. Say it didn't field it cleanly, just sort of walk over to it, pick it up, and just hold on to it, but she stuck with it. And now we'll see a pinch hitter for Young Harris. Rachel Benson will pinch hit for Georgia Webb.
Pitch hitting for the Mountain Lions, number 7, Rachel Benson.
Benson, a junior from Hayesville, North Carolina, hitting .143 on the season, 1 hit in 7 at-bats. They've used her quite a bit as a pinch runner, though. She scored 8 runs. Also has walked 6 times. How about that? 6 walks versus 7 official at-bats. That is a very patient hitter at the plate.
Yeah, that's a very, interesting statistic that, I guess not a lot of players can really, because, a lot of people just want to go, oh, I just want to go swing the ball, put the ball in play, and that's, the part of the sport. But, putting a runner on base is the same goal as getting a hit.
2 balls and a strike. You see some of that patience. Wind blowing in hard from straightaway center field. Two one. Chopped back towards the mound. Walters throw to first in time. 2 away.
First baseman number 11, Chandler Stooksbury.
2 away, and Stooksbury comes up to hit. Number 9 hitter in today's Mountain Lion batting orders, 0 for 2 in this contest. Walters winds and delivers. Stooksbury swings and misses. Walters creeping closer to 100 pitches. She won't hit it this inning. Gerhardt gathers, throws in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Young Harris in the 6th. The Braves coming up to bat in the bottom of the 6th. Stay tuned. Abby Walters will lead off for UNCP in the 6th inning. Heart of the order due up, and if the Braves are looking to make a move, now is the time. Walters, Gerhardt, and Watkins, 3, 4, and 5, due up this inning. 6th inning of work for Jeannie Perucci in the circle for Young Harris. Mountain Lions clinging to a 3-0 lead in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. First pitch, way too tall for Abby Walters there. Too tall for the catcher as well. Jill Torres has to trot over to the backstop to go get it. The 1-0 also upstairs. Walters is 1 for 1 in this game, also walked. Here's the 2-0. Walters swings, hits it straight back, and foul. Walters certainly capable of making the ball jump off her bat. Leads the Braves with 8 home runs and 32 runs batted in. Also 13 doubles. A team best 460 batting average. Takes there to make it 3-1. Perucci thought that was strike 2. Does not want to see the leadoff hitter get aboard. Here's the pitch. Low for ball 4, and Abby Walters starts the Braves off with a walk in the bottom of the 6th. Now it's Taylor Gerhardt's turn. Gerhardt 0 for 2 in this one. Abby Walters on first. She is a base-stealing threat, 16 for 16. But I'm not sure the Braves will let her go because too much value in the base runner right now. Young Harris coach Kayla Lucas comes out to talk to the umpire. It looks like the Mountain Lions will make a change. New pitcher for Young Harris. We'll take a break while she warms up. Tell you more about the new pitcher when we come back. You're watching UNCP Softball on the Braves Broadcast Network. New pitcher for Young Harris is number 26, Nikki Kowalski, a junior from Venice, Florida. Kowalski comes in with an 11-4 record and a 2.76 ERA. She's gone 83 2/3 innings, striking out 78 while walking 32. Previous pitcher Perucci moves to center field and Holt comes out. First pitch from Kowalski is inside and low for ball one. The batter is Taylor Gerhardt. Runner on first for the Braves is Abby Walters. Bottom of the sixth inning, 3-0 lead for the Mountain Lions. But the Braves have a good chance this inning. This pitch also inside. Gerhardt takes 2-0. The leadoff walk drawn by Walters was enough to chase the starter Perucci from this game. 2-0. This time it's on the inside corner for called strike. These pitches were just inching closer and closer to the strike zone. That time it finally connected. Two 1. Ball three. Certainly a lot of respect being shown to Walters and Gerhardt. These Mountain Lion pitchers very reluctant to give them something to hit. The wind, the 3-1 pitch. Strike two. Very tight there on the inside corner. That is where Kowalski's living in this at-bat. Payoff pitch to Gerhardt. Swung on, fouled off, and we'll do it again. Kowalski in the circle, Gerhardt at the plate, with Walters on first in the bottom of the sixth. The pitch, swung on, hit in the air towards center field. It hangs up there for Perucci, but she gives way to left fielder Walters, who makes the catch for out number one.
Perucci did an excellent job. Just she was there to make the play, but Walters kind of just told her, "Hey, I got this," and just backed off a little bit to help let Walters make the play.
Alex Watkins steps in to hit now. Watkins 0 for 1 in this game. One out in the bottom of the sixth. The Braves trailing Young Harris 3-0. UNT Pembroke trying to snap a 12-game slide. The pitch. This is inside. Kowalski needed 7 pitches to get the out against Taylor Gerhardt. Watkins at the plate for the Braves. Walked her first time out, popped out the second time, and grounds this ball deep into the hole, and the shortstop can't do anything with it. Davis just hangs onto it. It's an infield single for Alex Watkins. 2 runners aboard now for UNCP.
Looks like Haley Epperson's now up to the plate to try to move the first base runner over to second, putting both runners in scoring positions with one out.
Epperson, in case you're wondering, does have 3 home runs this year, 20 runs batted in. She represents the tying run at the plate for UNCP. Swings at the first pitch, grounds it towards third. It's scooped and thrown to first for the second out, but runners advance to second and third. 2 away now in the Braves' half of the 6th. Nice pitch from Kowalski, too. As that was a little bit low and inside, but that's where she's been throwing just about everything. Braves deciding to swing at that in this case. Now it's Eden Brown. Brown singled her first time out, popped up and out in the 4th. With the 3rd chance here in the 6th. Takes this one a bit inside.
This is the opportunity that the Braves need. Another 2-out moment for UNCP with a runner in scoring position. This time, too, Jamie Johnson was on third not too long ago, stealing both those times to get herself into that position, but Braves were unable to capitalize on that opportunity.
Kowalski winds. Here's the 1-0. And that's ball 2. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 6 left on by Young Harris. Braves with no runs, also 4 hits, but 3 errors, and 5 left on. 2-0 to Brown. Called strike 1. Walters on third for the Braves, Watkins on second. Eden Brown hitting .333 this year with runners in scoring position, but .250 with 2 outs. Swings, puts this ball in the air to the left side. It's dropping quickly, and it is a foul ball. Very close call down the third base line. And Brown will have to try again there. That was very close.
That was a very close. A lot of the fans were trying to talk to the umpire about their opinion on that call. Just they're kind of on the angle of that foul line there. If you're on the right side sitting at LRA Field.
So it's 2-2. The pitch to Brown swung on. This one's clearly foul.
Yeah, definitely way over the left that third base line compared to the previous pitch.
Kowalski comes set for a 2-2 offering. Swung on, fouled off this time to the right side, out of play. Watkins on second, Walters on third for the Braves. Eden Brown at the dish, looking to break through for the Braves. Cut into the 3-0 deficit. Two-two pitch, swung on, hit high in the air towards left center field. Wind knocks it down, and it's caught by Perucci for the 3rd out. Braves leave 2 on, and we'll head to the 7th and final inning. Braves trailing 3-0. Here we go, 7th inning. UNCP meeting in the circle. Abby Walters will try to go the distance. She's thrown 95 pitches so far, given up 3 runs, and none of them have been earned. So it would be really hard to pin this on her if she takes the L, if the Braves are not able to come back and win this one in the 7th or force extras at the very least. UNCP, before we can get started, missing a mask out there in the infield. They'll get it to Eden Brown. Abby Walters will be facing the top of the Young Harris order. Perucci, Walters, and Torres to up this inning for the Mountain Lions. First pitch swinging, fouled off by Perucci, who's now the center fielder for Young Harris.
This is kind of the opportunity that UNCP needs to do here in the 7th inning, just to kind of, they've have sparked momentum in the past innings, but they just got to, execute at the end of the day.
Perucci's bunt bounces off Johnson's glove. They'll score that in error and the leadoff runner aboard in the form of Jeannie Perucci. 4th error of the game by UNC Pembroke. And Young Harris has committed none. That's gone a long way in determining the outcome in this game.
What Young Harris done an excellent job of is executing on those errors, really. I mean, they've had a lot of opportunities where the Braves could have made a routine play, ended up being an error, and then Young Harris was able to just keep the momentum going after that.
Here's Biz Walters. She is 1 for 3 in this game.
Looked like Perucci was ready to take off there for a moment, but kind of hesitated and just quickly went back to first. Something to definitely keep an eye on here in the next pitch.
She's off. Good jump. The throw down to second, right on the line. Looked like that hit her in the head. She's safe at second base with a stolen base. One ball, one strike to Biz Walters. Tony Nelson, just a really good throw. This ball bunted towards Johnson. Throw to first in time to a covering Watkins. But a runner on third with just 1 out as Young Harris looks to add insurance to a 3-0 lead.
Now batting, catcher number 24, Jill Torres.
Catcher Jill Torres digs in. Torres, the freshman from Woodstock, Georgia. He is 0 for 1 at the plate today, hitting .375 on the year. 2 long balls on the season for Torres. 8 doubles, 15 runs batted in. So she walked, reached on an error on an attempted sacrifice. Neither of those count as at-bats and also lined out. 4th plate appearance, but she's just 0 for 1.
Tony Nelson did an excellent job of blocking that pitch there. That could have been a pitch out for third base to come in for another run.
Perucci is on third. She's already shown that she can steal. So a ball that even gets away just a little bit from Tony Nelson would most likely be a 4th run. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Torres. Two-one pitch, a little bit low. That was pitch number 104. This will be 105 from Abby Walters. Three-one. Strike called on the outside half. Payoff pitch, swung on, line back up the middle, and that will score the run, make it 4-0 Young Harris on the RBI single by Jill Torres.
Shortstop number 3, Murphy Davis.
Murphy Davis now steps in. And it looks like the Mountain Lions will go with another pinch runner here. Calling on number 22, Amber Winters, the freshman from Dallas, Georgia.
Pitch advance. Pitch running at first base for Young Harris, number 22, Amber Winters.
One out in the top of the 7th, 4-0 lead for Young Harris. And Murphy Davis takes a first pitch strike from Abby Walters. The 0-1 pitch, swung on, hit in the air to the right side, dropping quickly, not quickly enough. Watkins makes a nice play for the second out. Grace Bataille now to the plate.
Third base number 21, Grace Bataille.
Runner on first with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning for Young Harris. 4-0 lead for the Mountain Lions, and this pitch gets away. Bounces to the backstop, advancing to second on the wild pitch is Winters. So a runner in scoring position now for the Mountain Lions. 2 away. Already 1 run across this inning. Another unearned run on Abby Walters. All 4 runs have been unearned for the Braves pitcher today. UNCP with no runs on 4 hits, 4 errors, and 7 left on base. Story of close but no cigar, and this time another pitch that Nelson can't hang on to. Advancing to third is Winters. Wind dies down. Eerily still now at LRA Field. We're just used to it been whipping all day. And that's a 4-pitch walk. Bataille is aboard. Runners at the corners now for Young Harris. Walters grabbing at her right leg a little bit. She did suffer a leg injury earlier this season. Has been battling back from that. And you wonder if she's going to be able to finish this inning out for UNCP or whether they'll make a pitching change.
I mean, Abby Walters has done an excellent job on the mound today. Over 100 pitches. I mean, that does take a toll on an individual.
So the Braves will make a pitching change. We will step aside, let the pitcher warm up. We'll tell you more about Maddie Armfield when we come back. New pitcher for UNCP is number 24, the freshman right-handed pitcher, Maddie Armfield. Product of Greensboro, North Carolina, as Abby Walters moves from the circle to center field. And Matt Harrison steps in to bat now for Young Harris, which also made a pinch run as Perucci, as in Tony Perucci. Her sister, Jeannie, was the starting pitcher for Young Harris. Tony Perucci pinch running for Bataille at first. Nice stop by Watkins over a second. Applies the tag, and that will end the inning. Mountain Lions leave runners at the corners. The Braves need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Bottom of the 7th coming up next. Stay tuned. Here we go, bottom of the 7th inning. UNCP trailing Young Harris 4-0. We'll start with a pinch hitter. Jessica Auld to lead off for UNCP in the 8th spot, which was Bailey Hoke, and would have been Maddie Armfield. So the Braves need 4 to tie, 5 to win here in the bottom of the 7th. With Scott Banke, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us on the Braves Broadcast Network today. Nikki Kowalski in the circle for Young Harris. Through 17 pitches to get through last inning. She's warmed up. She's ready to go. And the first pitch in there for a called strike to Jessica Auld, who's a .302 hitter on the season. Coming in cold off the bench. We'll see if she can spark the Braves rally that they so desperately need. First pitch low and inside. Things lining up the way the Braves would want it to, though. Auld in the 8th spot, Cox on deck with Jamie Johnson in the hole. And then Weatherington, but the 5th and 6th hitters of the inning would be Abby Walters and Taylor Gerhardt. They're some of the best hitters the Braves have and would be in the situation where the Braves need them. At that point, if the Braves can get to those 5 and 6 hitters in an inning, means they'll at least have some runners on, perhaps already a run or two in.
And definitely create some momentum.
Well, check swing. Auld rolls it back towards second. The underhand toss is dropped. Safe at first is Jessica Auld. Braves get the leadoff runner aboard in the 7th.
This is the leadoff spark that UNCP needed as Lexi Cox comes up to bat to keep that spark going.
Scored that a base hit for Jessica Auld. Now it's Lexi Cox in the 9th spot. She's 0 for 2 in this game. And she gets plunked on the back. First and second now for the Braves. And back to the top of the order with Jamie Johnson.
This is the part of the Braves lineup that can really get deadly. I mean, we got some people that can run on the bases here. Obviously, Jamie Johnson, 21 for 24 on ceilings. She had one today. I mean, this could be. We got ourselves an interesting ball game that sparks up.
Hate to play the what-if game, but with all 4 runs the Braves allowed being unearned, you take away just 1 or 2 of those, and this is a much less tall order. As Jamie Johnson takes strike 1. 1 for 3 at the plate in this game. This is the first time she's scoring off against Kowalski, the relief pitcher. 0-1 pitch. Johnson swings, fouls it off to the right side behind 0-2 now. No outs, but the Braves have runners on first and second. Bottom of the 7th inning, trailing 4-0. Game 2 of today's doubleheader coming up in a little bit, about 20 to 30 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1. Here's the offering from Kowalski. Johnson swings, lifts it towards left field, where it hangs up in foul territory and is caught by Walters for the first out. That's Biz Walters of Young Harris, not Abby Walters of UNCP. Designated player, Randy Weatherington steps up now. Abby Walters is on deck. Taylor Gerhardt in the hole for UNCP. And the Braves get to some of those best hitters. First pitch strike to Weatherington. A 1 pitch from Kowalski. Weatherington swings, lines it foul. Way out in front of that one. But made solid contact, but it's strike 2. The ball's 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on first and second for the Braves. Time called. Weatherington steps back in, 0 for 3 at the dish in this contest. Looking to break through. The pitch from Kowalski, outside. Catcher Torres set up basically in the opposite batter's box, just trying to get Weatherington to chase. The 1-2 offering, swung on, fouled off to the left side, off the roof of the Braves dugout, and on the deflection. Nice catch by UNCP coach Brittany Bennett.
Jay Hustle. She's coaching, but that doesn't mean that she still has the athleticism and coordination to catch the ball.
Reflexes there.
Put that one on ESPN.
1-2. Swung on, grounded foul once again. Now Bennett has to just get out of the way of that. That was... Sun peeks through the clouds in Pembroke. Gorgeous looking afternoon, a little chilly. With the Braves looking to heat up. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled off again to the left side, and Weatherington is just a bit out in front of some of these pitches. Kowalski, good look to try to bring the gas and blow one past her. Something to be aware of as well. With 2 strikes, such a short swing. Protecting the strike zone, trying to avoid the second out of the inning. 1-2 pitch. Hit back up the middle. Just knocked down, but nothing else. Davis keeps it from rolling to the outfield, but can't make a play on it. Bases loaded, and it's Abby Walters' turn to hit.
This is a great momentum swing moment opportunity for UNCP as Abby Walters steps into the plate. Someone that can really just put the ball in play, and that's what Braves need here right now with the bases loaded.
Walters started the game in the circle, moved to center field. She's 1 for 1 at the plate today. Boasts a .460 batting average on the season. This is who the Braves want in this spot, their senior. Takes inside, ball 1. Walters hitting .538 with runners in scoring position. Looking for a big bases loaded hit. The 1-0. Poured in for a strike by Kowalski. Weatherington on first, Cox on second, Ald on third for UNC Pembroke, trailing by 4 in the bottom of the 7th. With 1 out, the pitch. Walters swings, fouls it off to the left side. Kowalski's 1-2 pitch on the way. Walters swings, fouls it off again. The Braves jumping over some of these pitches right now. They're making solid contact, but hitting it foul to the left side. That means they're early.
You just got to wait a little bit longer for those pitches, so that way we can get some runs on the board for UNCP. As the count now is 1-2.
Bases juice, the pitch. Walters swings and misses, and that's the second out of the inning. A battle there, and Kowalski triumphs there. So it comes down to Taylor Gerhardt with 2 outs. Braves need her to at least get on base to keep this game alive. She represents the tying run. And Gerhardt at the plate, a .256 hitter with 2 outs, but hitting .500 with the bases loaded. Another clutch performer in the heart of this Braves order. First pitch taken inside, ball 1. Kowalski winds and throws. Gerhardt swings, puts it in the air to left field, foul ball. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Kowalski gets the sign. Comes home with the pitch. Low and inside. Two-one pitch with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Called strike 2. UNCP down to its final strike in this game, with Gerhardt at the plate. Bases loaded, down by 4 in the bottom of the 7th. Kowalski winds and throws. Gerhardt pops it up into shallow center field. On the run, the catch made by Perucci, and that's the game. Final score, Game 1, Young Harris 4, UNCP 0. Game 2 coming up in just a little bit on the Braves Broadcast Network. We'll see you then. And here we go, game 2 about to begin. UNC Pembroke softball taking on Young Harris as the Mountain Lions come in at 20-7 overall, 2-5 in the PBC, and the Braves are 17-17, 2-9 in Peach Belt Conference play. With Scott Benke, I'm Cameron Songer. Starting lineups, getting to you right now, starting with Young Harris. Game 2 lineup under head coach Kayla Lucas looks like this. Jeannie Perucci will lead off and play center field. Biz Walters, Jill Torres, and the rest of the team that's due up this inning, 2 and 3 spots. Murphy Davis, that's cleanup, followed by Hannah Harrison, Grace Bautai, Kelsey Nix, Chandler Stooksbury, and Georgia Webb rounding out the batting order for Georgia College. For UNCP, starting pitcher for game 2 is the freshman righty, number 24, Maddie Armfield. Her first pitch comes in at 3:31 p.m. We are underway. Defensive alignment for UNCP in game 2. Jamie Johnson at third, Taylor Gerhardt at second. That doesn't change. Randy Weatherington over at second as this ball swung on. Takes a weird roll. Weatherington covering first. And they will say that was a foul ball. So no play there. Weatherington at second. It's Ald at first. In the outfield, Cox in left, Walters in center, and Epperson in right. And behind the plate for game 2 for UNCP is Alex Watkins. So the Braves moving things around a little bit. This ball chopped towards second. Quick throw to first in time. It's Weatherington to Ald, and there's one away in the Young Harris half of the first inning.
Weatherington did an excellent job putting herself in that position to make the play. Had a little bit of a quick bounce on the ground there. Was able to make a nice throw to first to Jessica Ald.
Armfield ready to go for the second batter. The pitch outside and a little low to Biz Walters. The freshman comes in with a .333 batting average at the start of this game. Popped up straight behind home plate. Off the screen, Watkins ran out of real estate there. She's all right, she'll stay in the game. Armfield's pitch swung on, hit right back up the middle, bounces off her glove, will take a weird roll into right field. And it's a one-out single for Biz Walters.
Biz Walters got a little bit lucky there with the deflection off Armfield's glove there, kind of throwing off Weatherington. Just, infield single.
So the number 3 hitter is Jill Torres, freshman catcher, batting .385 on the year for the Mountain Lions. First pitch takes for a called strike. Umpiring crew for game 2 is the same umpires but in switched positions. Rhonda Groves behind the plate, Don Settles in the infield now.
We do have to keep an eye on Biz Walters. 5 for 6 in the stealing department, looking to steal here.
Stunt run from Walters on first, but she comes back, and that's called strike 2 to Torres. .02 offering, just a bit outside as Watkins sets up in close to the left-handed batter's box. This ball swung, lifted into left center field. It hangs in the air. Walters able to come over and make the catch. 2 away now in the top half of the first inning. Cleaner start to this game compared to game 1 for UNCP on defense when an error in the first set them back a run. 4 unearned runs in the 4-0 final in game 1. Young Harris never scored multiple runs in an inning, but they were able to plate runs in 4 different innings. Off Armfield's glove, gathered and thrown by Johnson to first in time for the out. Braves set down the Mountain Lions in the top of the first. Coming up to bat, UNCP in the bottom of the first right after this. Bottom of the first inning at LRA Field in Pembroke, North Carolina. Game 2 of today's doubleheader between UNCP and Young Harris. Batting order for UNC Pembroke goes like this. Jamie Johnson, Rendy Weatherington, and Abby Walters going 1, 2, 3. Taylor Gerhardt in the cleanup spot, followed by Alex Watkins and Jessica Auld. Haley Epperson will bat 7th, then Eden Brown and Lexi Cox, rounding things out for UNCP. Facing Nikki Kowalski, who we saw come in relief in Game 1. Kowalski comes in with a 2.7 ERA, 11 wins, 4 losses. She's gone 85 2/3 innings, striking out 79, walking 32. Opponents hitting 229 against her. First batter for the Braves, Jamie Johnson, 370 batting average. She squares to bunt, pulls back, takes strike 1. Defensively, Young Harris lines up like this. Walters in left, Perucci in center, Harrison in right. Bottai at third, Davis at short, Webb at second, Stooksbury at first. And this ball lifted foul by Jamie Johnson. Also behind the plate for Young Harris, Jill Torres completing the battery with Nikki Kowalski. The 0-2 pitch, just a bit outside. One, 2. Johnson lines it, a fair ball down the third base line. Stops at first after an aggressive turn, but it's a leadoff single for Jamie Johnson. That's the start the Braves were hoping for here in the bottom of the first.
The Braves struggled to get something going early in the first in Game 1 in the first inning. It's great that they're coming out to a hot start here in game number 2.
Rendy Weatherington comes to the plate. The freshman owns a .304 batting average, 7 runs batted in. Just 1 extra base hit among her 17 hits on the year. Kowalski winds and throws. Johnson trying to steal. It's a good throw down to second, but she's safe. Stolen base number 22 on the season for Jamie Johnson. She's in scoring position with no outs.
This is her second steal of the doubleheader series. She stole in the game number 1, going from first to second, and got to third on a wild pitch. Let's see if she can replicate that here in the first inning.
Wind blowing straight in from center field. Unlikely we'll see the Braves go deep. Weatherington calls for time. Lays down a good bunt, scooped up by the pitcher. The throw to first in time, but over to third is Johnson. She's on third base with just one out after the sac bunt by Rendy Wetherington. And that brings up Abby Walters. Senior center fielder, batting .455 on the season. Leads the Braves with 32 runs batted in, 8 home runs, and 13 doubles. 46 hits. Leads UNCP in all of those categories. Also was their pitcher in Game 1. Swings, fouls the first pitch off.
Yeah, Abby Walters throwing over 100 pitches in the game number 1. Was relieved by Maddie Armfield in the 7th inning.
100 pitches in baseball is usually considered too much. In softball, not as much. Each individual pitch is less taxing, but do anything 100 times, and it's a lot. It's tiring.
It definitely takes a toll on an individual over time.
I don't know. I mean, if I'm sitting on the couch watching March Madness and I eat 100 potato chips, I don't feel too good either.
Yeah, I mean, your stomach does, your stomach does not feel well at all.
I meant individually lifting 100 potato. No.
The lifting part.
1-1 pitch. Crushed foul. Ooh, and Brittany Bennett took that one right in the gut, it looked like. See if she's all right. In the shadow of the Braves dugout, she's yelling at her senior now. Says, "Don't do that again, please."
It's great to see her walk it off.
That's tough.
And she threw a little joke back at Abby Walters for that. She might make her run a little bit more in the next practice. That's rule number 1 in softball. Don't hit your coach.
Not the first time this year where she's been hit by a line drive foul ball.
Coach just showed, hey, keep it up. Just a little bit more to the right on this next pitch. Let's see if she can replicate that.
One-two pitch on the way to Walters. A little bit low and away. Kowalski just missing the target there. Walters out in front of this one. Foul ball to the left side, out of play. One out, runner on third. No score in the bottom of the first. The 2-2 pitch. Walters swings, puts it in the air to the left side, quickly dropping, but not quickly enough. Johnson thought about trying to tag from third. Would have been an interesting play. Davis, the shortstop, came over to make that catch, and there's 2 away.
Johnson did an excellent job of going back to the base. That was a little bit too close to in the infield. I mean, it could have been a really close call at the plate.
So 2-way, Taylor Gerhardt steps in. First pitch she'll see in this game. Grounded, foul to the left side. Gerhardt sports a .389 batting average, 30 runs batted in, 7 doubles, 2 triples, 1 home run on the season. .01 pitch on the way. Gerhardt out in front again, fouled off to the left side, and out of play. Saw this a little bit at the end of the first game when Kowalski was in the circle for Young Harris. I'm seeing it again here where the Braves just cannot seem to really time her up. Everything being hit to the left side and foul. A lot of right-handed bats in the Braves lineup today. Matter of fact, all right-handed bats. This ball hit in the air towards center field. It is caught in center field by Perucci. And the Braves leave a runner on third. We're through 1 complete inning at LRA Field. No score in this one. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. It will be 5, 6, and 7 to up this inning for Young Harris. Hannah Harrison will get things started, followed by Grace Batai, and then Nix. The arm field, first pitch strike thrown to Hannah Harrison. Junior is a .398 hitter, best on this Young Harris club. This Young Harris team with the win in Game 1 of the series. Took 12th place over UNCP in the PBC standings. O2 pitch, just a bit outside. Addie Armfield, 4.09 ERA. He's pitched 25 2/3 innings so far this year, struck out 10 and walked 7. Pitches to contact quite a bit. And this one grounded up the middle, backhand stop. The throw to first is not in time. Tough play for Wetherington, an infield single to get the Mountain Lions started in the second inning.
Harrison did an excellent job just digging in and getting it really quick off the contact, was able to get an infield single. One thing to also look out for on base is she's 9 for 9 on the steals of the season. Definitely one person to look on at first base.
Armfield pitching now with a runner on first. No outs in the top of the second inning. Opponents hitting right around .333 against Armfield this season. Bunt is successful, a sac bunt laid down by Grace Batai. The sophomore came in hitting .234. And that doesn't change. Not an official at bat for her. It's just a sacrifice bunt. And now Kelsey Nix comes up to bat. Runner in scoring position, 1 away in the top half of the second inning. Mountain Lions took Game 1 4-0 over UNCP, thanks to 4 Braves errors that led to 4 unearned runs. Braves had multiple chances, including the bases loaded with just 1 out in the 7th inning in Game 1, but couldn't score anything, getting shut out 4-0. Armfield gets the sign. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Off speed, just a little bit outside. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 away and a runner on second. It's a designated player, Kelsey Nix, hitting .200 at this point in the season. .2-0, in there for called strike. Wind blowing in hard from straightaway center field. Feels like about 55 degrees. I'm assuming whoever said that was standing in the sun. It's a little cooler here in the shade.
Yeah, as much as it's very nice to have something to cover us, sometimes we might need just a little bit of sun, you know, just to warm us up a little bit here in the LRA field booth.
2-2 count. Kelsey Nix, designated player, steps back in. Takes that one just a little bit high and outside. Pretty good pitch from Armfield, though. Count goes full. First base is open, but a runner on second for Young Harris here in the second inning. Out in front, hits it foul in towards the parking lot, right off the side of someone's truck.
That had some power behind that one, too.
Looking to see if it left a dent. I don't think so.
From our distance, the owner of the car is in the car, let alone. He doesn't look very concerned. He looks good, because, I mean, I think if it would have made a dent, he would check on that.
Park at your own risk over there. 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strikeout from Matty Armfield, and there's 2 away. Second out of the inning, recorded via strikeout. And here's the number 8 hitter, Chandler Stooksbury. Senior first baseman, batting 179 on the year. Runner on second in the form of Harrison, who singled and then advanced on a sacrifice bunt. Stooksbury fouls this one off, falls behind 0-2. Runner on second with 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Armfield's pitch, just a bit outside. So Stooksbury, despite hitting 179 on the year, hitting 267 with runners in scoring position. That's a pretty big jump.
That's definitely one of those type of players that really need to step up in the moments that you need, and she definitely does it.
Big breaking ball. Called ball 2. Armfield in the circle, Stooksbury in the right-handed batter's box. Swings, grounds this ball foul to the left side, and will do 2-2 again. Neither team with a hit when there's a runner on base in this game. Young Harris 0 for 3, and UNCP 0 for 2. This game all about stringing hits together. I mean, the Braves couldn't really do much of in the first game. Stooksbury grounds this ball to short. Gerhardt gathers, throws, and that will do it for Young Harris in the second inning. Still scoreless through an inning and a half. Keep it here on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Alex Watkins to lead things off for the Braves. Will be followed by Ald and Epperson this inning. First pitch of the bottom of the second inning is called a strike. Alex Watkins, freshman, owner of a .393 batting average. That's pretty good for anybody regardless of class, but especially for a freshman.
Yeah, to a freshman to come in and make that type of impact right off coming into her first year of college. I mean, that's really a huge success and huge step up for UNCP.
Nikki Kowalski in the circle for Young Harris. 1-1 pitch. Watkins fouls it off to the right side. That does get out of play. Rolls slowly into the parking lot adjacent to LRA Field. Alex Watkins hits even just a little bit better when she leads off an inning at .409 when leading off an inning. 33 hits, 12 runs batted in, 2 long balls, 6 doubles, and a triple this year for Alex Watkins, who's playing catcher here in Game 2. 1-2 pitch. Grounded towards short, scooped up by Davis. The throw to first in time, and there's one away.
Davis did an excellent job of putting herself in the right position, putting the ball in between her legs and throwing a nice throw over the first base.
We've seen that those sort of routine-looking plays cause some problems for UNCP at times, either with a throw or with a transfer. No problem there on the throw by Davis, the catch by Stewksbury. So Jessica Auld comes up to bat for UNCP. .312 batting average for the righty. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it off to the left side. 0-1. The Walls 1 strike, 1 out. No score, bottom of the second inning. Kowalski gets her sign, winds, and fires. Tipped foul off the face mask there of the catcher, and Torres looks no worse off for it. .02 pitch on the way. Just a bit outside. If you're looking for UNCP baseball coverage, the Braves and the Georgia College Bobcats playing a doubleheader just across the way at Sammy Cox Field. Georgia College took Game 1 of today's doubleheader, and live stats for Game 2, which is just getting underway, available on uncpbraves.com. It's been a tough weekend for UNCP athletics. Georgia College winning Game 1 on Friday. UNCP softball dropping a doubleheader against number 3 North Georgia on Friday. Good eye there by Jessica Auld to make it 2-2. So here in the second games of their respective doubleheaders today, both teams looking to salvage a split on Sunday. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, fouled off, and we'll do it again. Two-two pitch to Auld, swung on, fouled off to the left side. A long foul ball there, way out to the left side.
The Braves against Kowalski in Game 1 and in Game 2, they've literally have stayed alive and kept forcing her to throw a lot of pitches just because of foul balls. I mean, that's something that can be a positive or a negative if you depending on the way you look at it. And like I said, another one.
A rocket off the bat of Auld. And surprised to see Brittany Bennett still in the same exact spot. I thought maybe after the shot she took in
that was a pretty tough shot. Like that was a rocket.
Maybe just take a step back or two. Just give yourself that extra.
Or step left, a little bit closer to the dugout.
That's ball 3, missing low and inside from Kowalski. Count full to Jessica Auld. This at bat continues. Payoff pitch, swung on, hit in the air towards center field. Perucci has a read on it, loses it in the sun. Auld heading for second, and she is in standing up. Score that a hit for Jessica Auld. And a one-out double.
Perucci just, lost it under the sun. Very close. That was just a little weird. She had the right positioning to make the play, but it looked like as the ball came down, she just kind of lost maybe something with the sun.
You have the sun shining through pretty bright right behind us. We can feel it on our backs just a little bit up here in the press box. But also the wind, and it could have moved that ball around a little bit more than she's used to. So Auld on second. Here's Haley Epperson. And she swings at the first pitch, fouls it off right behind the backstop, out of play. Epperson loops this ball towards left field. No error there as Walters hangs on, second out of the inning. And Epperson gives way to Eden Brown.
Designated player, number 11, Eden Brown.
Brown comes in batting .261 on the year. Takes a first pitch inside, ball one. But 1-0. A little bit low. 2 balls, no strikes to Eden Brown. The runner on second is Jessica Auld. Braves looking to break through with the first run of the game here in the bottom of the second inning. Kowalski's pitch. Called a strike. Much of the same things we saw from Kowalski in the first game today. Keeping it on the inside half, not necessarily blazing speed on her pitches. This ball inside out. Slow roller Brown grounds out to end the second inning. The Braves leave a runner in scoring position again. And we're through 2 innings. No score in this one. Stay tuned to UNCP softball. Top of the third inning, Young Harris will have the 9, 1, and 2 hitters due of this inning. Webb, Perucci, and Walters to face UNCP starter Maddie Armfield. Georgia Webb getting things started, a .255 hitter, playing second base here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. So 5 left-handed batters in the lineup for Game 2 today for Young Harris, none for UNCP. See, that left-handed stance really lend itself well to the slap approach. Something Webb tried to do there but couldn't succeed, and she's behind in the count 0-2 now. Webb with 12 runs batted on the year, 3 doubles, 2 triples of her 14 hits. Armfield ready with the 0-2 offering, just a bit outside. One-two pitch, again outside. Two-two from Armfield, swung on, chopped over her head, deep in the hole. What a play by Gerhardt, the throw not in time. Just a nice play to even keep that ball from reaching the outfield, but it's a leadoff single for Georgia Webb.
I mean, that was a great hustle by Gerhardt to come from shortstop to literally a little over that second base, but just couldn't make the throw in time.
Back to the top of the order, G.D. Perucci to the plate. Lays down a bunt, but it's foul. 0-1. Perucci was the starting pitcher for Young Harris in Game 1. Senior from Duluth, Georgia. Also her sister, Tony, who's a year younger, also plays softball for Young Harris. Saw her as a pinch runner in Game 1. Runner on first, no outs, 0-2 count to Jeannie Perucci, who grounded out her first time up in today's game. 0-2 pitch, just a bit outside. Watkins thought about coming up, making the snap throw down to first, decided not to. Strike 3 swinging. First base was already occupied, so she can't run to first, and there's one away. Second strikeout of the game for Maddie Armfield. First out of the inning. Here's Biz Walters. Walters, the freshman from Buford, Georgia, steps back into the left-handed batter's box for second at bat of the game. Lays down a bunt towards third. Johnson gathers, can't make any throw. And it will be a base hit for Walters. First and second now for the Mountain Lions. One away in their half of the third.
Great play by Walters. Just for her, bunting is very difficult, type of hit because you don't want to aim it too close to where the catcher can just easily grab it, or a third baseman or first baseman where you hit it too far. You just kind of have to hit it in between, and that's what she did right there.
Jill Torres, the catcher, now comes to the plate. Torres, the freshman from Woodstock, Georgia. Interesting to see that she's catching both games for Young Harris, while UNCP switching up who is behind the plate. It was Tony Nelson in Game 1. Game 2 sees it as Watkins. 1-0 offering. In the dirt for ball 2. Torres flew out her first time up. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Ball 3. Armfield's pitch. Get me over fastball for a called strike. Those are not sirens that if you can sort of hear. That's the Young Harris dugout, and that's all vocal.
It's pretty loud though, I'm not gonna lie.
It's loud, and the vocal talent to be able to do that. Strike at the letters, makes the count full.
Armfield did an excellent job just kind of throwing those in the right location to create those 2 strikes. Changing the count from, 3-0 to 3-2.
But that one's low. Falling behind 3-0 is usually not a good way to start off a batter. Jill Torres gets aboard with a 1-out walk to load the bases for Murphy Davis.
Shortstop number 3, Murphy Davis.
Davis, a junior from Marietta, Georgia, can put the Mountain Lions in front. Put the first runs on the board in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Armfield's pitch is swung on, fouled off to the left side. Stays in the field of play, but it is a foul ball. Davis, a 167 hitter when the bases are loaded. Well below her season average of 274. Not 12 runs batted in, 7 doubles, 2 triples, and a home run. 1-out pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to right field. On the run, the catch made by Epperson. She comes up throwing, the play at the plate, diving in safely is the runner Webb. And it's an RBI sac fly for Murphy Davis. Young Harris scores the game's first run. 1-0 Mountain Lions. Runners on second and third with 2 away. And Hannah Harrison comes to the plate now. Harrison 1 for 1. Already got a base hit in this game and puts her batting average up above 400 at 404. Armfield's pitch at the knees for called strike. Armfield with the 0-1. Swung on, tipped foul. Makes it 0-2. And a Harrison, a junior from Suwanee, Georgia. And a chance to give her team a comfortable lead early in this game. 0-2 pitch, low and away. Armfield trying to get her to chase. She would not bite. 1 run on 4 hits for the Mountain Lions. No runs on 2 hits by the Braves. Each team has left 2 on. And there's 2 more on right now for Young Harris. Off-speed pitch, low and away, 2-2. Two-two pitch, swung on, hit in the air to right field. Epperson has a read on it, makes the catch, and that ends the inning. For the Mountain Lions, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on. Bottom of the 3rd inning coming up next on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves playing from behind again. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The store features more than 1,100 products, including t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. Also just into the store, UNCP Men's Basketball Peach Belt Conference Champion gear. That's shopuncpbraves.com. Lexi Cox leads things off for UNCP. Number 9 hitter in the batting order today for the black and gold. Takes strike one on the toss by Nikki Kowalski. Cox comes in batting .286 on the year. 11 runs batted in, 3 doubles and a triple. Will be Cox, Johnson, and Weatherington do up this inning for UNC Pembroke. And although that hitter, they'll say she leaned into it, and it is not going to be a hit by pitch. She'll have to come in and hit some more. UNCP coach Brittany Bennett will come in and have a word with the umpire Rhonda Groves. So it's just a ball, 1-1. And Lexi Cox steps back in to hit. Swung on and missed. Throw to first in time. So I guess you call that a strike when someone leans into a pitch. Admittedly, not one that happens very often.
It's a very tough call to make because you don't know if they're trying to get out of the way, or are they just simply just trying to lean in. It depends on
it's
where
a judgment call.
It's a very tough judgment call.
But Lexi Cox is out on strikes, back to the top of the order with Jamie Johnson. Johnson swings at the first pitch, fouls it off hard to the right side, but out of play. Johnson, a junior from Kenly, North Carolina, singled her first time up, but was stuck on third base. Kowalski with the 0-1. Low and away. One. Taken strike two by Johnson. Kowalski's 1-2. Swung on, lifted into right field. Second hit of the day for Jamie Johnson. She's 2 for 2 in this game.
That was a great hit by Jamie Johnson to put over Webb's head there for just a quick single to get him on base with 1 out.
Now Rendy Weatherington will come up and bat. Freshman from Vanceboro, North Carolina. Let's see if the Braves try to send Johnson here. Already has a stolen base in each of the 2 games of today's doubleheader. Not going on this one. First pitch, ball 1 to Weatherington. Johnson with 22 stolen bases this year on 25 tries. Weatherington had a sacrifice her first time up. That was in the first inning. The Braves couldn't get Johnson home from third. Runner goes, swung on and missed. The throw down to second offline, and she's safe. Stolen base number 23 this year for Jamie Johnson.
Rendy Weatherington just looked like she swung a lot earlier than usual. Maybe just,
It's a distraction mechanism to try to throw the catcher off a little bit, trying to make it easier for the runners trying to steal. 1-1 pitch. In there on the inside corner, 1-2. Weatherington tips this ball foul to stay alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out Runner on second in the bottom of the third inning. UNCP trailing Young Harris 1-0. Mountain Lions took game one from the Braves 4-0. Game where the Braves had chances, including the bases loaded in the seventh. Couldn't cash it in. Round foul. Weatherington stays alive. Seen plenty of foul balls here, really making Kowalski work. This will be pitch number 46. Swung on and missed. That's strike 3 in the second out of the inning. Second strikeout of the game from Nikki Kowalski. And the second this inning. She started out the inning by striking out Lexi Cox.
Center fielder, number 7, Abby Walters.
Abby Walters steps in now. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Braves down by a run in the bottom of the third. Taken all the way there. Called a strike. Walters keeps the bat on her shoulder. 0 for 1 in this contest. .451 batting average on the year for Abby Walters. Kowalski's 0-1. Hit straight back and foul. The 0-2. Walters gets a hold of one, hit deep, but foul.
Really excellent contact by Walters. Just a little bit more to the right. It could have been a two run home run there to put the Braves on top.
That is the best hit ball we've seen all day. Just a launch from Abby Walters.
Really solid contact right there by Abby Walters.
The wind, the 0-2 pitch. Walters again hits it hard, but again foul. Nikki Kowalski just trying to get this third out of the third inning. Give the Mountain Lions a chance to add on to their 1-0 lead. Walters trying to keep the inning alive for UNCP. Fouls this one off to the left side again. Walters with another foul ball to the left side. .0-2 pitch. Walters hits it in the air to the left side, hooking foul, and it gets out of play on the roof of the Braves dugout. Runner on second is Jamie Johnson. Abby Walters at the plate. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1-0 deficit for the Braves in the bottom of the third. Kowalski's pitch swung on, and again Abby Walters crushes it foul.
Abby Walters doing an excellent job staying alive in the 0-2 count.
She's teeing off on some of these pitches. They're foul balls, but
Putting some solid contact on that.
I'd say more than that. She's really crushing them, pulverizing some of these softballs. 0-2 pitch. Strike three looking as Kowalski tries the outside corner and it works. Braves leave a runner in scoring position again. To the top of the fourth inning we go. It's 1-0 Young Harris. Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 a.m. on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. Eddie Armfield in the circle once again for UNCP. Top of the fourth inning, and the first pitch to Grace Bataille is high. It'll be Bataille, Nix, and Stewksbury. 6, 7, and 8 to up this inning for the Mountain Lions. Bataille takes there, evens up the count 1-1. Sophomore from Woodstock, Georgia. 0 for 0 in this game. She had a sacrifice bunt her first time up. 1-1. Swung on, chopped towards short. Gerhardt knocks it down, gathers, throws, out at first.
Gerhardt did an excellent job. Even though she could not make the grab with her glove, she blocked the ball with her body, was able to pick it up and recover and make a good throw to first.
Gerhardt gets the job done there at short for the first out. And it will be Nix now. Kelsey Nix to the plate for Young Harris. The sophomore from Blairsville, Georgia, digs into the left-handed batter's box. First pitch is high. This one's a strike to even the count at 1-1. Wind blowing in hard from straightaway center field. About 16 to 20 miles an hour. Temperature hovering in the mid to high 50s for game 2. This ball launched foul, this time to the right side by Kelsey Nix. We're seeing a lot of Braves foul balls hit to the left side. That's because all 9 Braves batters are right-handed hitters. Young Harris has a couple lefties, and will hit some of those foul balls to the right side when they're out in front or on pitches that are inside.
Yeah. Definitely could go over that dugout.
Breaking ball, strike 3 looking. Second out of the inning. And the third strikeout of the game by Maddie Armfield. Now Chandler Stewksbury steps to the plate. Stewksbury, a senior from Kennesaw, Georgia. First pitch, high and outside, ball 1. Stewksbury 0 for 1 with a ground out in this game. Steps back in as the wind picks up once again. 1-0, high and away. Armfield looking to give the Braves another chance to hit. It'll be Gerhardt, Watkins, and Auld due up in the Braves' half of the 4th. Trying to keep the score where it is. 2-0 offering. Curves in there for a called strike. Swung on, hit towards center field. Walters loses it in the sun. And with 2 outs, a base hit for Chandler Stewksbury.
Another play where the sun has kind of affected the game a little bit.
Second base, number 5.
I mean, that's just something that, you know, the second time that happens, it's a very, might need to pull out some sunglasses.
Thought she had sunglasses over there in center field. But even then, she's also shielding her eyes with her arm. This ball chopped foul by Georgia Webb, who singled and came around to score the game's only run in her at bat in the 3rd inning. Last hit was the 5th of the game for Young Harris. Armfield just looking to make it just the 1 hit this inning. Breaking ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Stewksbury, the runner on first. Has not attempted to steal a base this year. One grounded towards second, takes a high hop up on Weatherington, but the throw to first ends any threat for Young Harris. Bottom of the 4th coming up next. Braves trail 1-0. Bottom of the 4th inning, and UNCP will start with Taylor Gerhardt, followed by Alex Watkins, and then Jessica Auld. With Scott Benke, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us for UNCP softball today in the Peach Belt Conference, a doubleheader between the Braves and the Mountain Lions of Young Harris College. In this game, 1 run on 5 hits, no errors, 5 left on by Georgia College. For the Braves, no runs on 3 hits, and 3 left on, no errors either. Hard foul ball hit by Gerhardt. That made it right into the Braves dugout, pinballed around a little bit. Gerhardt, a junior from Winfield Park, New Jersey. Has some fans at today's game. And plenty more watching up in New Jersey. line. The count 0-2. Kowalski's next pitch is swung on and missed. The throw down to first is barely in time. But Gerhardt is retired to start the second inning, or the fourth inning.
Could have been scary if Torres could have held it on for a little bit longer. Could have been a little bit of a single for UNCP to spark off.
Fourth strikeout of the afternoon by Nikki Kowalski. Done a nice job here in game number 2. Remember, she came in and threw a few pitches to end the first game, and now is up over 60 pitches. She's right at 60 pitches now in this game. First pitch missing inside to Alex Watkins, the freshman from Swansboro. Watkins 0 for 1, grounded out her first time up. 1-0. Again inside. The wind and the 2-0 pitch. Watkins takes high. Watkins taking all the way there. That's a get me over pitch for strike 1. Watkins pops this ball foul as it hooks on top of the Braves dugout and gets out of play. Payoff pitch. Swung on, grounded down the third base line for a fair ball. And Young Harris coach Kayla Lucas immediately out of the dugout to argue that call. There was a controversial foul ball call in the first game that went Young Harris's way against UNCP. That was pretty close. And this time the Braves get the call. That was close again.
Yeah, another close call, very difficult call for the umpires down there. But it still keeps the Braves alive here with 1 out.
The Braves get a 1-out base runner in the form of Watkins as Jessica Auld comes to the plate. She doubled her first time up. Auld swings at the first pitch, fouls it off to the left side and out of play. Auld is a sophomore from Columbia, South Carolina. South Carolina native on either team. Braves, unsurprisingly, mostly players from the state of North Carolina. Young Harris, mostly from the state of Georgia. This ball hit into shallow left field. A good read on it by Walters, and the catch made for the second out of the inning.
Walters did an excellent job of just getting in position in shallow left field to make the play. Excellent hustle by her.
Haley Epperson comes up to bat now for UNCP. Junior from Summerfield, North Carolina. 0 for 1 in this game. Pitch swung on, fouled straight back and into the screen. 0-1. Watkins on first for UNCP. Had the Braves' 4th hit of this game. Wind up in the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit straight back towards the pitcher. Kowalski comes back into the play, makes the catch, and the inning is over. 4 innings in the books. It's just 1-0 Young Harris. Keep it here on the Braves Broadcast Network. Young Harris took the first game 4-0, looking for a doubleheader sweep of the UNCP Braves. With Scott Banky, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. UNCP softball trailing Young Harris 1-0 in Game 2. And it'll be the top of the order for the Mountain Lions in the top of the 5th inning. Game 1, deceptively close for the 4-0 final score. The Braves had the bases loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th and came up empty, but could have very easily scored at least a couple, if not tied the game. This one, obviously, 1-0. It sounds close because it is close.
Yeah, I mean, both these games have been close so far, especially in game number 2, 1-0. Definitely they can still come back with a couple innings of ball game.
Perucci just blasting up the first base line. A ground ball hit to Gerhardt, and she beats it out. A fairly well-hit ball to shortstop, but Perucci's just so fast. She has her first hit of this game. She's now 1 for 3. Now Biz Walters to the plate. She's 2 for 2 in this one against UNCP starter Maddie Armfield in the circle. Armfield's pitch. Sort of a swinging bunt. Gerhardt scoops it up, looks for someone to throw to. There's no one covering second. And it's back-to-back hits for the Mountain Lions.
Walters did an excellent job of just kind of seeing where everyone was in the infield and just hit it to where there was no play for UNCP to make.
Here's Jill Torres with a chance to do some damage. No outs in the top of the 5th. Mountain Lions just a 1-run lead right now. Have to play by Gerhardt at short. A lot of players will scoop that up and know that the force is at second and just throw to second really without looking. So it's a good thing she looked. Torres also squares to bunt. This throw goes to first. It's dropped by the second baseman Weatherington on the low throw from all the bases are loaded. Score that an error on UNCP this time. Infield will meet in the circle now as UNCP looks to gather itself. Cannot let this become a big inning. And it looks like Young Harris might make a change now. Could see a pinch runner. They will pinch run for Torres over there on first. The pinch runner for Young Harris is Sarah Alderman. We saw her as a pinch runner in Game 1. They will do that again in Game 2.
For Young Harris, number 6, Sarah Alderman.
The batter for Young Harris, Murphy Davis. In this game, Davis is 0 for 1. On Maddie Armfield again in the circle. See how much she can limit the damage. First pitch strike. That's a start.
Young Harris could do another bunt, but it'd be very difficult just because all the forced plays that they would have to make. But I mean, it's a tight squeeze.
They're really challenging the UNCP infield this inning. Nothing has left the infield except this. Davis loops one into right field. That will score a run. Everybody's safe. And it's 2-0 Mountain Lions on the RBI single for Murphy Davis, her second RBI of the game. She drove in the first run with a sac fly. Drives in the second run with a single. And this inning will continue. Still no outs. Hannah Harrison now to the plate. Pitch count at 70 now for Armfield. Harrison steps in. Takes a first pitch strike. Harrison 1 for 2 in this game, a 400 hitter on the season. Singled in the second, flew out in the third. And a 429 hitter with the bases loaded. 22 runs batted in. She is a very capable hitter in this situation. That one misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Bit outside. Watkins knocks it down, picks it back up, rifles it back to Armfield. Nowhere to put Harrison here. Bases full of Mountain Lions. Two-one. Low and away. Watkins struggling to hang on to it, trying to get it back to Armfield. That'll score a run. Everybody moves up one base. Second and third now for Young Harris. 3-1 count. 3-0 the lead for Young Harris. Three one. Gets it in there for a called strike. Armfield not taking any pitches off, even with first base open. Davis on second, Alderman at third for Young Harris. This ball swung on, fouled off to the left side, so the count remains full to Hannah Harrison. Bataille waiting on deck for Young Harris. Pitch swung on, fouled off to the right side, out of play. Three balls, two strikes, no outs. Runners on second and third for the Mountain Lions. The pitch low and away, and Hannah Harrison earns a walk to load the bases again. This one in danger of getting away from UNCP. Mountain Lions with 3 runs on 8 hits. They've left 5 on. UNCP, no runs on 4 hits, 1 error, and 4 left on. Already a lot has happened this inning. Grace Bataille at the plate. Takes low from Armfield, 1-0. Scoreboard saying they called that a strike. Apparently they did. Late strike call. The 0-1. Swung on, fouled off. Bataille steps back in. Armfield needs an out here for UNCP. Pitch misses low. Harrison on first, Davis on second, Alderman on third for the Mountain Lions. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch from Armfield. Misses low, a nice block behind the plate by Watkins. Grace Bataille at the plate. The pitch. Bataille grounds it to Gerhardt, who can't hang on. 1 run will score. Here comes the second run, and the play at third. She's safe. Runners at the corners now for Young Harris. 2 runs score on the hit by Bataille. It's 5-0 Young Harris. Score that in error on Taylor Gerhardt. Now Brittany Bennett will come out. It looks like she wants to talk to the umpire first. Might be making a change here. So the Braves will go with a new pitcher, and as she warms up, we'll take a break. You're watching UNCP Softball on the Braves Broadcast Network. It's 5-0 Young Harris. New pitcher for UNCP is number 13, Mallory Leviner. She's got a 5-9 record. She's thrown 85 innings, struck out 43 and walked 26. She has a 3.95 ERA. Batter for Young Harris will be Kelsey Nix.
Now batting, designated player number 27, Kelsey Nix.
Nix 0 for 2 in this game. She struck out both times. Armfield done in the circle. Leaves a tough situation for Leviner. Nix lined to bunt, pulled it back, takes strike one. The ball's 1 strike, no outs still here in the top of the 5th. 4 runs already across for the Mountain Lions this inning. The pitch laid down a bunt, and no one's covering first base. So Johnson scoops it up, hangs on to it, and the bases are now loaded. Chandler Stooksbury steps in now. Looks like Young Harris might make a change now. And pinch run for Kelsey Nix. The pinch runner will be number 9, Lauren Daniel. Daniel, the freshman from Atlanta, Georgia. And that's an important run. Would make it 8-0 if she can score. It would put pressure on UNCP to score in the 5th inning or the game would end. Stooksbury to the plate. Singled her last note. That was last inning. Hitting 188 on the year. Pitch from Leviner in there for a called strike. Mallory Leviner, a freshman from Whiteville, North Carolina. In a bases-loaded jam with no outs. This ball swung on, grounded towards third to get past Johnson into left field where it's scooped up by Cox. Everybody is safe. The bases remain loaded for Young Harris, but the Mountain Lions take a 6-0 lead. Waiting for the official call on that, whether that was a hit or an error. But the score now 6-0 Mountain Lions. Georgia Webb fouls this ball off. 0-1 the count. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off behind home plate into the screen for strike 2. Georgia Webb, junior from Habersham, Georgia. Getting her 3rd plate appearance of the game. Still no outs. 5 runs already across this inning for Young Harris. Webb takes outside there for ball 1. They did score that last one in error, by the way. The ball snuck under the glove of Jamie Johnson in the infield. This ball low, nice block by Watkins to keep that from rolling to the backstop, but the count goes to 2-2. No place to put Webb here. Bases full of Mountain Lions again. Already in this inning for Young Harris. 5 runs on 4 hits and 3 errors by UNCP. There's ball 3. On deck for the Mountain Lions is Perucci. She led off this inning. There's still no outs. This ball fouled off. Webb stays alive. Webb with 12 runs batted in this year. 5 extra base hits among her 15 on the season. Leviner's 3-2 pitch, swung on, hit back up the middle, threw into center field. 1 run will score. They wave home Daniel. The play at the plate. Ball is dropped by Watkins. And it's a 2-run double, a 2-run single for Webb. She gets to second on the throw. 8-0 Young Harris, no outs in the top of the 5th inning. 7 runs already across this frame.
Webb did an excellent job of just getting underneath it, and the pitcher just went right by the pitcher in center field.
Leviner reached out, did not have a lot of time to react to it. This inning now 7 runs on 5 hits, 4 errors by UNCP as you score an error on that last play on the exchange between center field and catcher. Runners on second and third, back to the top of the order with Perucci, who led off this inning with a single. Mountain Lions have batted around without making an out. Usually not a winning formula when you're a team like UNCP and you're on the other end of it. First pitch is called a strike. Here's the 0-1. Outside. The 1-1. Swung on, popped up in the infield. Johnson calls everyone else off, squeezes it for the first out.
Jamie did not hesitate on that play. As soon as she saw that ball go in the air, she literally called everyone off, especially Taylor Gerhardt, who is right there. I mean, she didn't want anyone touching it.
So with 1 away, it's Biz Walters at the plate. Walters 3 for 3 in this game. A little swinging bunt. Hits it to the pitcher, who tosses to first. Quickly 2 away for the Mountain Lions this inning. Jill Torres now with runners on second and third and 2 outs in the 5th. Already, the Mountain Lions are in run rule territory. And head coach Kayla Lucas looks like we'll make a change. So Alderman had been the pinch runner, and re-entering the game now is number 24, Jill Torres. So she was pinch run for her earlier this inning. So the coach has to come back out and officially tell the umpire that her intended player is coming back into the game. Usually that doesn't happen until the team goes back on defense. Torres swings at the first pitch, popped up towards second base, camping out under it, making the catch is Wetherington. But the inning for Young Harris looked like this. 7 runs on 5 hits, 4 errors by UNCP, and 2 left on by Young Harris. The Braves need to score this inning or the game will end. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up next. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Eden Brown to lead off for UNCP in the bottom of the fifth. Braves trailing 8-0 against Young Harris. Brown swings at the first pitch, grounds it to third. A nice scoop by Bataille, and the throw to first in time, one away. On to Lexi Cox, number 9 hitter in the Braves batting order in this game. Braves in danger of being run ruled in this game. Mountain Lions have the Braves down by 8, and it's the 5th inning or later. The Braves need to score this inning. Cox taking a first pitch in there for a called strike from Kowalski. Kowalski at 71 pitches now in the game. 72 pitches. One pitch, swung on, grounded towards third once again. Bataille, the throw in time, 2 away. Braves down to their final out. Back to the top of the order with Jamie Johnson, who's been hitting the ball well in this game, 2 for 2. And they need her to reach base and keep this game alive. I'm not sure if you believe in signs or what it could possibly mean, but the sun just ducked behind some clouds, and it got much darker here. I'm not sure if that means that, there's a change coming. Like the Braves' fortunes will turn around. Or not, but Johnson down quickly, 0-2. And just like that, the sun comes back out. So.
Yeah, it might just be a sign.
Might just be a sign that there are clouds.
Sign that something positive in this with 2 outs, 2-out rally can definitely happen here in this inning.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Kowalski winds and throws. Johnson fouls it off to the left side. Into the Braves dugout. One-two pitch. Johnson fouls it off again to the left side, up over the net, and into the crowd. One-two pitch. Johnson fouls it off again to the left side. Ground ball hit out towards her coach, Brittany Bennett. All she can do is clap her hands and say, hang in there, keep fighting.
Yeah, definitely avoiding anything involving a softball for this game. Earlier, one came really a line drive towards her.
1-2 pitch misses low and inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Braves down by an 8 spot in the bottom of the 5th. After Young Harris put up 7 in the top of this inning. 8 runs on 10 hits, no errors for the Mountain Lions. No runs, 4 hits, 4 errors by the Braves. The pitch, swung on, hit foul. A rope down the third baseline, but just slightly off again from Jamie Johnson. Johnson with a pair of singles in this one, bringing her batting average for the season up to .382 as of this moment. Kowalski looking to slam the door. The pitch popped up, foul to the left side, and out of play. Quite the battle here between Kowalski and Johnson. Braves just have not gotten a lot of base runners in this contest. They've left just 4 on. Meanwhile, Young Harris has plated 8 and left 7 on. Johnson fouls this one straight back. That might have been ball 3. I'm not taking any chances in protecting the strike zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Johnson. Fouled straight back again.
I know we've mentioned this over and over, but a lot of batters from UNCP against Kowalski has just really had a lot of contact with the ball, but just not hitting it in fair territory.
Kowalski's 2-2 offering. Swung on, hit in the air, foul to the left side, out of play. How many pitches this at bat? Alex, how many pitches? 13th pitch of the at-bat coming up here. Count at 2-2 with 2 outs. Kowalski's pitch misses high, and the count finally goes full. What an at-bat.
Jamie Johnson just battling at the plate finally pays off to change the count from 2-2 to 3-2.
Here's pitch number 14 of this at-bat. Fouled off. And out here ends the game. UNCP needs a run this inning to keep the game alive. Jamie Johnson. Really fighting. Here's the pitch from Kowalski. Swung on. Fouled off again. Starting to lose count. I believe this will be the 16th pitch of the at-bat. Swung on, hit high and deep. Johnson crushes this ball. If it's fair, it's gone, but it is a foul ball. Another one that was very close. But just foul. 17th pitch of the at-bat. Johnson grounds it foul down the left side. This is awesome.
This is a very interesting at-bat for UNCP, Jamie Johnson. I mean,
the game is on the line here.
And she's fighting.
Pitch number 18 of the at-bat. Swung on, fouled off down the left side. Hit very well.
Almost hit a moving car in the process of it. Luckily, the car looks like it's still going at full speed.
Maybe the driver didn't see it.
I was glad he probably didn't.
That would freak me out if I was driving. Pitch number 19 of the at-bat right now. Johnson lines it into left field, where the left fielder can't hang on. Walters throws it back in. It's a 2-out double on the 19th pitch of the at-bat by Jamie Johnson.
Jamie Johnson's hard work finally pays off as she's been able to get a double. Time to put the rally caps on for UNCP.
Braves need to bring her in. Randy Weatherington steps in now. And Young Harris wants time. Head coach Kayla Lucas in her second season just wants to meet with the infield, recognize what is at stake here, and they'll make a pitching change. So while they make that change, we'll step aside, tell you more with the new pitcher when we come back on the Braves Broadcast Network. new pitcher for the Mountain Lions is freshman number 14, Kennedy Catula. Catula, the righty from Buford, Georgia. Inherent situation with a runner on second, 2 outs. And the Mountain Lions needing to keep that run from scoring before getting the 3rd out, and they would win the game. That would be it. By way of the mercy rule in 5 innings. First pitch from Catula is a ball. Randy Weatherington at the plate. This is a pass ball. Rolling to the backstop on to 3rd goes Jamie Johnson. 2-0, 2 outs. Catula comes in with a 4.2 ERA. 5 innings pitched. And this fastball in there for a called strike to Weatherington. Opponents hitting just .231 against Catula with runners on base. And Weatherington, a .308 hitter with runners on. Did she go on this? She did not. 3-1. 8-0 Mountain Lion lead, bottom of the 5th. 2 away, the Braves need to score. Catula with the 3-1. Swung on and missed. Count goes full to Weatherington. Weatherington 0 for 1 in this game. Had a sacrifice in the first, struck out swinging in the 3rd. Braves with 5 hits to the Mountain Lions 10. Here's the payoff pitch. Weatherington swings and misses, and that's the game. Final score in Game 2, Young Harris 8, UNCP 0. Mountain Lions complete the sweep today of UNCP, winning the first game 4-0 and the second game 8-0. Be sure to join us later on this week. UNCP baseball taking on Wingate. UNCP softball returns back to LRA Field on April 1st versus Francis Marion. We will see you then. For Scott Benke and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer signing off from LRA Field. Have a great day.